Hello. Okay, so this way works. This way? Alright. Let's make the music a little quieter. Okay, seems good. And now, greetings and hello everyone. I know I've left you waiting for quite a while, and I apologize for that. I do have some good news, excellent news. Something that I've put together. Because here's the thing, right? You look at this screen and there's nothing happening at all. And you might be going, okay, is the stream even going? Is it live? Speaking of which, I should probably share the link with my friends and stuff. It's been a while. Okay, here we go. As well as here. Alright. I felt bad for this being just static, here, nothing happening screen, so I've put together this. Ta-da! It's a special background. Yeah. And I think I can improve the title. Is there a way to outline it? Yes, there is. I should not be doing this live, but you know, might as well. Oh, that's a gradient. Okay, never mind. Okay, the outline is set, but where is the color of the outline? Where is the outline so thin and cannot be defined further? Okay, let's see over here. No. Maybe it's gonna be in transform? No. Transitions. Screenshot. Set color. Rename. Add. Properties. Okay, font selection is probably not gonna be it. Text input, yeah. Enable anti-aliasing, chat log mode, chat log lines, color and color, maybe drop shadow. That does a little something, but it's barely visible at all. Custom text with, let's see, 10. Nothing. 1. Yeah, maybe I should not mess with that. And see, this does this do? Oh yeah, okay, that's the other way to get it. Well, it seems I cannot really configure the outline, but hey, at least I will feel better since it's there now. Okay. I think I've wasted enough time. How is everyone doing? I've had a great week. I'm so happy it's weekend. And I am so happy I fixed my microphone. Yeah, believe it or not, last time I found out about my microphone only after, way after I ended the stream, that I was heard only from the left earbud or left headphone. Would you believe that? Okay, you would believe that because you probably saw it. Whatever. Let's get on to the show today. I figured I tried my best doing the cowboy game. It did not really work out that well. I have some things to ponder there, things to think about. But for the time being, I think I will switch the lanes back to this. Because I wanted to experiment with a little thing. I should probably switch from this to hold on, can I? Oh, this way. Okay. Unselect the so like this. Yeah. These are my notes for Fairy Heist that I compiled a couple weeks back. Possibly even months now that I think about it. It's about various abilities, various apps that the player could use to influence their environment, and each app has a simple premise, mostly revolving around who the app should be targeting. My goal is therefore to... how do I put this? My goal here is to create these apps today. I don't know how well that's gonna go, but it's worth a try. Now then, this is where I'll be working on them. I'll move this to this window. Maybe I can fit in this here. Oh, somewhat better than nothing. And let's start off with one of the most well-defined abilities for me, which should be... where is it? Is it handy? Yes, it's handy. I mean, I don't know if I want to call it handy, because that's a bit of a silly name, but the point is just, it's... it's so hard to put stuff into words. Okay, this is the name of the player archetype in a way. I don't even know if I want to have player archetypes there. This is the name of the app. The goal here is to create apps with upgrades and stuff that the players could purchase, possibly in order, like a feat tree. I don't know yet if I want to do that, but it does sound interesting, like it could allow me to do more stuff. Because if I were to make all the updates for picking in whatever order, that could make things limited a little. Because I couldn't expect the player to have a certain ability. Right, let's just get to work. Grasper. You create an invisible human hand in your area and telekinetically move or manipulate solid items meant for people, such as door handles, if it isn't restrained in some way. I can shorten that. For now, I won't worry about the formatting, but I will say this. My intent is to rework and republish Runehack Theory Heist in an A5 format, so that the book is smaller and the player can see more stuff of it on the... no, not see more stuff, so that the player can fit more stuff on the table. Because up until now, I've published A4 format of books and stuff, and while that is fine, it can be a little big in practice. I mean, I could hardly fit an A4 book on my table right now, and well, I could on the side. I could not in front of me because I have a keyboard in front of me, and right next to it the stand on which my monitor stands, my computer screen. Therefore, my intent is to minimize the rules, the rule book. I don't know yet if A5 will be my final choice for format, but for now it's gonna be that. Plus, today I remembered that the zine is a thing, and if you fold a zine out of an A3 paper, you can have an A5 sized mini book, handbook. I wonder if I could find A2 paper actually. Hold on, let me check, just out of curiosity. A2. There is like a box for stuff like that. There is the hard paper. I forgot what it's called in English. What is it called in English? That's not really helpful. I guess the closest I can see here is Blueprint, except that doesn't make sense to me. Okay, let's just... I don't want to spend too much time on that here. This seems promising. I don't know what it is. Huh. I mean, I guess that kind of is a thing. Oh. Alright. Does this work? Yes, this certainly seems like it could work, although it's laminated. Laminated paper could be nice, but it would be hard to make a zine out of that. And if I were to get an A2 paper, I could make 16 pages worth of A5 stuff, which would be lovely. I mean, that could quite possibly fit the entire handbook of the Fairy Heist after update. That's not certain, but it's worth a consideration. Okay, enough getting distracted. I am on a roll today. Okay, Grasper, that's Grasper. Here's the thing, right? I wanted to experiment here with abilities that would be upgraded. So while usually you would have level ups and abilities that can branch out into different things, say for example you have okay, let's just Barbarian Rage, you know? Instead of this Barbarian Rage. This is what Barbarian gets, right? And that is alright until you reach a higher level and he gets Danger Sense. By the way, if I say he accidentally, that's just because it's default pronouns in my native language, so slip of a tongue, don't mind it. So what I'm trying to say is Rage and Danger Sense are not really related. They seem related because they fall underneath the Barbarian archetype, sure, but that doesn't mean that the danger sense works because you are so outraged. I'm so angry, I will notice everything. No, no. It's something different. It's independent. If you want to see a character who has one but not the other, you can look at Hulk and Spider-Man. Hulk is angry, and he has rage basically, while Spider-Man has danger sense. My approach here is therefore to make upgrades for Grasper. That would be somewhat unrelated. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Create an invisible human hand in your area that can no more manipulate solid unrestrained items meant for big folk, such as door handles. That makes perfect sense. Upgrades. Maybe I could do that neat little formatting streak from no more tomorrows, I think I called it. There's no tomorrow. Okay, now just to find where is it? Because in there I used little check marks as the bullet points in a list, and I want that because that could make things so much easier. Oops, where did I add that F? Ah, there it is. Block, dots, checkboxes. Is that it? Yeah, that is it. And I can include this just in case I will need it, but I don't think I need it right now. Okay, comment this. I should probably add here some kind of highlighting. Okay, this works. Perfect. I know, what an exciting stream. If Grasper assists you, you can roll one die less. This is related to the core resolution system of Fairy Heist, which is rolling 3d6 and either trying to roll higher or lower than your own height. If you are tall, you should be pretty strong compared to other favorites, therefore you need to roll at your height or equal. If you are trying to be agile, being short is advantage, so you need to roll over your height. Therefore, this ability makes sense to me because you get to roll one die less if Grasper is assisting you. Although I think I have that expanded elsewhere. When a target person tries to leave an area, your Grasper is in. Yeah, that's for later. When you use this app, you can create 2 Graspers instead of 1. Okay, no, I can edit this to be a little broader. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to think of like if there isn't anything I'm missing or if I should move on. Because this makes sense to me. Good enough, I guess. Man, maybe next my side monitor was a little wider, but that's fine. I'm not missing out too much here. Okay, now this ability could be pretty interesting. When a target... Oh, it doesn't do this. Hmm. Yeah, I guess this works. At least for now. It's basically risking your grasper to make to stop someone from moving onward. Create graspers instead of that should be somewhere lower. While it's empty, you can move it to an adjacent area. Action. Okay, it is a little wordier, but the big positive is that it is just more clean, if it makes sense. I guess it doesn't really make sense, but it is what it is. Let's see if this will do. Yeah, okay. I don't really want the checkbox in there that is pre-checked. Although I could do something like this, but where is it? Let's try. Hey. Okay, this is. We are cooking. Good enough, I think. Oops. Okay. Let's progress then. This feels really small right now. I forgot what kind of font size am I using here by default. Preview. Can I check it here as well? That's interesting. Image. Oh yeah. I mean, I couldn't. Now let's not do the background image for now. Let's keep it simple. White background. For now, I will not worry too much about formatting. That bullet point list is just fun to do. That's why I did it. Color white, width. This should be 8. This should be fine. No wait, that's comment if you wish to return to A5. So this is A5. Font face, kill the noise. I don't really need it right now, but no, let's not do that. Okay, where? Whatever. I'm gonna check on my chain diameter to see what the font size I usually go with is. Favorite normal. No, maybe in body. Font size 9.84p. I don't really. Oh, that's for the page number. H1 plus P. 20 pixels. Okay, that's better. At least it makes clear that this is supposed to be an A5 page, and the text will be way more easily readable. UL. Oh, UL. Maybe LI, yeah. This side I need to reorder later on. So marching right. Let's try 12. Oh, wait. Okay, how about 15? 17? Oh, 28. There we go. That's good. Pure luck. And I will need to increase the header sizes as well. So H2 font size something, H3 font size something. Now I know I've heard this. Let's make this like 20 and reduce this by 2. That seems about right, yeah. Okay. I've heard of this principle of making font sizes in a ratio, in a golden ratio. If that were the case, I guess I could go with a... Let's just open Wolfram and see. 20 times 1.618. That means that page 5 should be about 32 pixels. This one, therefore, should be roughly 52. Is that divisible by 4? Of course it is. This one, oh, that's 84 pixels. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, that's way bigger than I expected. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't the golden ratio. Maybe it's just 4 pixels. 24, 28, 32, 36 pixels. That's barely visible at all. And what's with the gaps? Margin top 0. Font size, margin, block end, block start. Okay, let's try to do this. H1, H2, H3, H4, H5. Margin block start 0. Margin block end 0. That looks a little bit better. And overall the titles seem better also. I mean, if I were to do 1, 2, 3, 4 subtitle, subtitle. Yeah, this seems fine. Okay, now we are cooking. I have just 4. Can move the grasper. Okay. Oh, you can move it to an adjacent area and pick up an object that starts the same action. You can move the grasper adjacent area. Okay. There we go. I guess that's everything I have for Grasper so far, but that's a little... How do I put this? Too little. I could really use some more stuff here. But for now, it's better than nothing, so... By the way, if anyone is wondering what the heck am I using for this, And if this is GM Binder, the answer is no, it's not GM Binder. I basically jury-rigged my own offline version of that, which I run from a local HTML file. It's just a simple markdown interpreter that I can turn into PDF stuff. I can also print it if I so choose. Although, oh yeah, okay, you can see that, yeah. So that's that. It is just so I can get rid of the default D&D formatting just off the get-go. I've used Gembinder for years. It is an okay website, but who knows how much longer it will last, and I don't really feel like taking those chances. I just noticed something curious, and that is the symbols used at the start of the list, they have a little bit of a white space at the top left. Is that because it's an emoji? Let's just check. Yeah, it is an emoji. Do I have a gray square? That's just nasty. Square symbols. This one has a black background, so no. White medium square. Maybe I can try this. Let's see. It's okay. I would prefer larger. Alright, drop shadow too. I think this would be. Oh, okay. Margin left, content. Maybe if I decrease font size 10 pixels. Oh, that's really small. 18? Oh, that's a little bit better. And margin left 13? Oh, 22. Yeah, that's good enough. Just gonna add I guess I will have to do like measurements of it later on when I do this proper. For now though, it works pretty well, pretty interesting. I wonder if I create two graspers instead of one. I also feel like I'm gonna lower things the word grasper here. What else is capitalized? I don't think so. Alright. That's that. Next up is another one of my favorite apps, which in this iteration of the game I will simply call Lucy. You create an unmoving image of an item you describe. You can use an action to reposition the image to a appropriate place up to an area away. That's the start of it. It's basically the illusion. It's the default illusion to use. You can see and hear the contents of adjacent yes, they are hiding spots. This doesn't really correlate with the illusion, but I felt like compressing all of the apps into as few things as possible, and I think this is a fine way to do this. Just a sort of detection thingy on top of illusions to allow you to make illusions further. You can create the highlight tool is something I haven't decided on yet, because I completely forgot that was a thought I had. Choose one sense and a target area. Nothing in the area can be sensed using this sense, which is a bit of a nonsense. You can choose multiple senses when you target an area. Nothing in the area can be... Okay, no. Wait. You can choose multiple senses when you target area this way. Oh, it does so for every first child. Is this Lee in Lee or is it something else? Oh, this is UL inside of Lee. So I'll be playing first child before. There we go. Yeah, that works. The illusion you create using visibility can be animated. Alright, and finally, the illusion can be accompanied by an appropriate sound of your choosing. Okay. See, hard light is one ability that would fit well in there, but I am not fully sold on whether I want to do that or not. Does this work as an indicator that those are checkboxes? I think so. Yeah. Good enough. Now then. Choose a target device as the target to turn it off. Turn off multiple devices. Why would you use this app? Well, what this you can target a number of devices to be and puppet bot. This could be a fun ability. I just don't know yet how exactly I want it to work. I will reposition myself a little and let's see what I am gonna cook. You can target a moon bucket and snap when we do. Target a moon bucket. You can instead attempt to control it. Very valid. Oh, what did I call cameras in this world? I feel like I had some funky name for them, but I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a good while. My mind keeps thinking runic eye, but I cannot be sure. There we go. Up to play, killers and dice. Activities, actors. Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be into the first section, I believe. Lore. Actions. Details. Cities. Vocabulary, there it is. Now then. Camera. I don't really see anything a camera here. Camera. Oh, it's called specs. Why wasn't it up there? Oh, because that's a different thing. Okay. Specs. Where was I? Let's see here anything that specs you have. When you have specs, you can see and hear anything it does. Okay. So that's for the specs. There's also Runebot ability, which has to be a separate thing because targeting Runebots just by default is pretty powerful, not gonna lie. Okay. I'm in the middle of the playlist, so guess I made some progress. Wait, is it in the middle? Oh, I crossed the middle, okay. Oh, wait. I thought I looked the playlist. There we go. Okay. I ideally I would like there to be plenty of these to choose from and maybe format them in a funky way, similar to what the Kane RPG does. I really like how it's laid out, and that's sort of the thing I wanted to go for with the original Fairy Heist, but it just did not work out. Part of me just wants to do that right now, but I don't really want to. Let's see. The grasper's ability is a bit complicated. When a target person tries to leave an area the grasper is in, you can try to prevent it from leaving. Roll 3d6 or 1d6 if the target is fairy-sized. On a roll of 6 or more, your grasper ends immediately. Regardless of the roll, the target's move action is wasted. Let's just remove this. We can prevent it from leaving. Wasting its move action. I actually wonder what this. Output 3d6. Let's do highest one of 3d6. 6 has a 42% chance of being rolled. That is, I guess, pretty decent. It means the player will succeed in this and keeping grasper roughly 60% of time. I really want to make up more upgrades overall. It's off to a slow start, but that would be nice. Why are these so spaced out? Oh, it's because the line height is set at 1.6. Why did that change just the LI? Review area. HP. So if I do yeah, okay. Maybe a little more. I think that's roughly in line with what the list has. Let's see what the lining is like here. One size, no, that's one size. This side, no. Okay, maybe up here. Hopping left to EM. Margin box start and I guess it's just whatever default space line IDs. Okay, never mind that. This is... I keep getting distracted by formatting. I know people who can just write a game and not care about formatting all that much. I'm not one of those people. I keep looking at it and I think, oh, I could already imagine glowing these all over the plates. But that's... Okay, upgrades, people, upgrades. I work on the upgrades. Upgrades. Upgrades, people. Gotta work on those upgrades. When it comes to the illusion, I feel like there's so many possibilities, but I am just drawing a blank right now. Illusion covering up an entire room? Oh shit, wait, that's gonna overlap. Because... what do they call that one? Here, Fronter, Hacker, Trickster, Zombie, Architect. It's called... oh yeah, Domain. Because everyone loves a good anime reference, am I right? Snapshot. Everything in the room is invisible. Okay. Yeah, that's what this should be. Choose one sense in a target area. Nothing in the area can be sent using this sense. Safety sense. Choose multiple senses when you target an area this way. You can create a snapshot of an area. When you do, how am I gonna work this? When you do, no changes made to this area are visible until you use this app again. In other words, people could enter, your companions could enter the room, be invisible, and that could be just awesome. What else could I do in a room? I guess I could like do a reverse gravity thing or something. It feels overpowered on one hand. On the other hand, could be fun. Could be interesting. Let's just do it. Okay, something like this. Okay, this could go. Gotta check this. Oh, there's gonna be a still you keep the thing. Let's just think about all the ways I could have an app mess with people in a room, or mess with the room itself. Almost how it's speed or anyone in this area. You can target the neighboring areas along with the target area. And it's 5 upgrades, that is good enough for now. Yeah, but let's just aim for 5 upgrades per ability, just as a standard here. Instead of half light, let's say the illusion is form of light. It can be help manipulated as if it was real. However, if someone attempts to use it, they happens something like this. This one also has just 4. I feel like this should be the default instead of an upgrade. I kind of imagine that hacking a place would make it more and more resistant to your attempts to hack it, at least short term. So I'm thinking, whenever you do roll 1d6, and I roll, that's equal to or less than your of the rounds for which you do this time. Your is terminated. I guess this works, sort of. You can pick a combination or any I see you hack. And action it performs. The condition is fulfilled. This is pretty nice. Now, fifth ability, hacking. Watchdogs. Many devices. Maybe. I'm thinking that maybe I should check the original Fairy Heist rules. At least to see what kinds of devices I have in it. I've got these Runehack devices. You know what? I'll just copy this block text and keep it somewhere here. Runehack devices can be turned off by the shutdown toolkit. Or by a specific switch that is in an area accessible to fairies and folk. Such switch could also serve as its controller. The game decides if the device can be used by fairies. Users of a device are one or more registered big folk. Using the device requires an act. Okay, that's a fair start, I think. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, this seems fine. Now then, metal detector emits a loud sound if something made out of metal passes through. I don't know yet. Decoy screen. Consider it a user or one or more other devices showing their output data to everyone in this area. Oh yeah, I should fix the formatting of the tables as well. So that's gonna be table ed, table ph. There we go, much better. The users can see and hear everything in its area, but not the contents of the hiding spots. The eye will have to be renamed to specs. Light up an area, allowing everyone to see into it. Box. Fairies imprisoned and it can be freed while it's on. Doorway. Message is visible only by the users while on. Oh yeah, maybe something that could hack doorways? Okay, let me hack specs. You can see on here anything they do. When you have a doorway, you can decide free who is isn't a user. Yeah, something like this, I think. One more illusion. You know what I'm gonna check? I'm gonna check the original Runehack Fairy Heist rules and see if there's anything inspiring there. The next item you pick up is replaced by an static illusion for 1 hour. Looking as part of a pickup action. Do I even want to formalize actions here? That's the key question. let's see. I'm gonna just switch the rails once again and go to the start. Fairy burglar creation. What's their name and or nickname? Why? How do they look? Who are they? Instead of doing what I did previously, each of the answers above. Any answer for any answers to the above questions that you consider interesting enough. Why? What do they want the most? What would they never steal? Who matters to them the most? What is their misbelief that should change? How and why? How was your team felt? Okay, this I think is better. Your burglar's height is 6 to 16 centimeters. You can choose 8 or roll 36 plus 4. You begin with 10 credits, a fairy-sized card, 2 abilities of your one of your choice. Your weight is equal to double your height. So for those uninitiated, in Runehack Fairy Heist, I use just numbers without the units added to them in order to keep things simple. What's great about this is that by saying your character's height is 6 to 16, I can use that number elsewhere. For example, rolling 3d6 and trying to roll less or higher than these numbers can provide you with results to your resolution. Then there's also the fact that this determines your carrying capacity. Now, room card doesn't count because that's supposed to be extra light. Other than that though, every item you pick up from the big folks has a weight, like 1 or 4 or 6 and so on. The total weight of items you can carry and move is equal to your height. If your height is therefore say 10 centimeters, you can carry an item with a weight of 6 and an item with a weight of 4 at the same time and still move. If you try to carry any more weight, you will probably not be able to move. That's the plan at least. For some time I was considering allowing only walking at some weight threshold, but I don't think the master in this game should be making a map that's supposed to be traversable by minuscule and non-flying people. So there's that. Now let's see. These are the rules for the heist. I guess we could include some of them in here. At the start of the heist, players decide to turn on the together and GM resolve secret disagreements. The players choose their turn order at the start of the heist. When it comes to disagreements, that's just if it happens, the table will figure something out how to resolve it. It doesn't need to be written in the rulebook. On their turn, each character can move twice and act once. Before, between, or after. You can talk briefly with others in your area or anyone in an instant. Single action limitation is gonna be a bit harsh, I think. So I think it's time for Failure Heist to move on and make it into maybe even 3-action system. So on your turn you can perform 3 actions. 3 significant things, such as moving or picking up object or using your back. Poking isn't. You can hold briefly with others in your area on anyone's turn, but everyone in your area can hear you talk. You can choose if you're heard by everyone in the area or only someone close to you. Someone near you. Okay. I think that's better. A little. I don't know how I feel about 3-action system and about movement being incorporated into it instead of being specified as a separate thing. If you move to multiple areas on the after the first area, your movement can be every move on your turn except for every move you make on your turn, except for the first one, can be heard by anyone in the area you're entering. In other words, if you are trying to be sneaky, you only move one area. If you are confident that you will not be found, you will move 2 or 3 areas. Something like that, I think. Not pick up an object. Developing. Once so then you are found by everyone in the area you're entering. Your second and third move on your turn. Your first move is not heard, but every other, each one that follows is heard by everyone in the area you're entering. Picking up on your shit. Yeah, I like that. Using rolling for strength or agility, such as freeing consistent fail, getting a big door, using room cards. Actually, yeah, that's better. Using your room card. Aging. Excellent. Or do something else of significance. Anything that in will play well. For now, like this. I don't know if I want the rolling to be explained in the heist section. Well, a character can move to an adjacent area on his turn. As a figure, you can move twice, either by flying if you can't see or by walking. If you can move, you can enter a hiding spot in your area at the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, you may enter a hiding spot in your area. Maybe there is I don't like the last word hanging there. I guess this works. No overrolling is required to hide. The call can stay in a hiding spot unless there is a digit. Without making any roll or move. There we go. That's fine. Failure uses its ability to move and enter hiding places if it carries weight greater than its height. Okay. Move. Okay. Stone balls are carried by very invisible whoever seeks fear. I guess they can go here. Really uses its ability to enter hiding places. Hiding spots if it carries weight greater than its height. Silence. Okay, the type of the roll presents the recommended worth of an item and credits based on the item's weight. Do I want to include that? I feel like that should be for just GM section stuff, but then again, for players it could aid in making decisions. Tables at the end of this document can inspire the GM who's having a hard time making up an item to strength. After every fight, you set your stone goods to offense for credits and split them evenly within the group. Credits can be given and traded to anyone else. After a heist, all stolen goods are sold to a defense for credits. The stolen goods can be sold to defense for credits. Expected values are as shown below. Weight credits. That's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21. Okay, it's been a while, so let me just save this. Okay. Anything else I am missing? I guess not, that's perfectly fine. Players must spend some amount of credit daily on basic needs according to their desired lifestyle level. I don't think that belongs in the stolen goods and money section, at least not yet. I'll see. Is the credits? No. I'm gonna make it bold and red just because I don't want to forget that I want to change this. Roles and abilities. Abilities are role card software but you can use both in and out of heists. They are sorted roles based roughly on the function they can fulfill in a heist found in the rules section. You start with 2 abilities from the ones listed in the roles. You can act to spend 1 credit and activate an ability using your rule card. Using an app costs 1 credit. I'm not 100% sure if I want to keep this, but I think if the credits are the cost, that will motivate the players to just steal and get out as quickly as possible, without trying to take down the guards or whatever. Let me change the position again. Maybe I should find a way to express hiding spot in a single word. That would make things so much more compact in the long run. Maybe I could call it nukes? Yeah, let's call it nukes. That sounds pretty good. Oops. Nuke. No. Hiding spot. Whenever your turn ends, you may enter a nuke in your area without making any roll. You can see and hear the contents of adjacent areas and their nukes. Okay, let's see. Abilities are room card software. Yeah. A target is a person or an object that you can see. Okay, this is irritating me. I need to shorten it. When your turn ends, you may enter a nuke in your area without making any roll or move. At the end of your turn, when your turn ends, you may enter a nuke in your area. No rolls or moves needed. There we go, so much better. Is the music done? Oh, that's the end of the playlist. Let's just try like this. Why is it playing? Ah, okay. Alright. Perfect, that works. Here's the thing, I kind of want to randomize a bit, because starting with hard 10 credits amount feels like it could be a little boring in the long run. Maybe I should allow some sort of trade-off here, like, oh, if you want to start with more credits, you can. If you want to start with fewer credits, you can, but you will instead gain this or that. That would be pretty interesting. member is an ally you're aware of before the heist begins. Each heist lasts no more than an hour. I kind of want to update it to 4 hours because 1 hour I could hardly play a session of a TTRPG in a single hour. 4 hours should be more appropriate for a heist, I think, since it could also include transportation there, start, end, and so on. Let's see, anything else? Target, oh yeah, target definition. A target is a person or an option. It's something that you can see. Team member is an ally you're aware of before the heist begins. I don't know if I should be specifying that. Feels like too much. You earn half of an ability's cost by selling it. Capstone abilities can be gained only when your own other abilities within that role. You can own no more than 12 abilities at a time. Right, that's a start. I don't feel like going with that entirely. For now I will write it here. Purchasing an upgrade to an ability would not be cost you 50 credits. For now like this. I don't know where I will put that. The character can perform 4 activities every day between sleeping. Some examples of activities include a heist, earning credits through work, social interaction with NPCs, or intent information research. Absent player characters usually work unless they say otherwise. I feel like that should be here before the heist. Like, let's make heist a separate thing. You can perform 4 activities on each day. Activities include examples of activities include a heist, something like that. Or socializing. And research information. Absent player characters are assumed to be working. Maybe resting not, because that's the assumed other 2 activities. Each of which lasts around craft for 4 hours, so that I don't have to mention it here. I could also come up with more activities here. Team ideas. Here are some team ideas as to why characters organize heists together. Let's just copy that whole table instead of retyping it myself. An organized crime group like Kankoro Mafia, an activist group that steals money from evildoers, a group of strangers formed by an anonymous person, a group of secret megacorp funded infiltrators, an anonymous vigilante group that fights crime, or a punk group that challenges the authorities. Lifestyle level. I will have to get to that later. Wounds. Upgrades. Gotta get more upgrades. But that's gonna have to wait a little. I think I will go for a small break, and I will be back soon. Alright. I am back, and I just remembered that I did have some ideas for Fairy Heist update more broadly, not just the apps, but beyond that as well. But the problem is I don't know where the hell I wrote them. That's not good. Are they gonna be somewhere here? I don't see it anywhere here. Let me just search everything in my thing. Character March, Fairy Heist. Fairy Heist update map. Yeah, no. Okay, never mind that then. At least I'll have this. I feel kind of low on motivation, truth be told. It is a game I wanted to update for months at this point, but I feel like I don't have enough ideas for it. Still, maybe I should do something more, and then maybe only after I feel like I've done enough work on it, I'm gonna go and play some video game for you guys. Now, words are pretty interesting. I think I'm gonna just copy them completely. But I will make changes for sure. talking is not a quote. Okay. Except I would like also this to be included. Yeah, that's more like it. I feel like making the recovery process some sort of mini game. It is okay, but it's not enough. It feels rough, like it needs something extra. But for now, I'm gonna leave it at that and move on to research. feel a little lost, sidetracked. Previously, I would just give 4 questions straight up, but that feels a little boring, a little dry. I feel like I could do better today. Just don't know how. And another thing is, I've considered adding another stat besides height, which I should capitalize. Okay. Now this, I think it's an interesting problem. I wonder how I could optimize it, or how could anyone optimize it. So let's just do some math. If I remember correctly, 1d6, so 1d, 1, 2, 3, 0, 0, 0. Perfect. Now, this is for a single die. If I have 2 dice, I can either roll 2 of them, or 1, but multiplied by 2. How are these results gonna compare?
Alright, pretty interesting. So, with multiplying it by 2, multiplying a single die by 2, you get values that seem overall much better than these. Actually, next. Okay, so for yeah, okay, so it is still not that great, but over here, if you roll 2 dice and have a multiplier of, actually 1 die and you have a multiplier of 2, it's gonna give you higher chances, but there's also a 50% chance that you will make nothing, as opposed to 25% that you will make nothing, and pretty lowly chances of earning anything at all. With 3 dice, that changes a little. Because over here, you will still have pretty high likelihoods of numbers like 9. I think out of all of them, yeah, multiplier of 3 has the number 9 as the highest thing. Over here, it doesn't even compare, unless I would add number 8 as well. Over here, not by far, but this one is the most reliable. It earns you the smallest amounts of money. Yeah, okay, so this one is 3, this one is 4 because it's 2 by 2, this one is 3 also. Deviation, maximum, minimum. Okay, I feel like doing this on a larger scale, so let's go with 6, 5, 4, out, 60, output 5, this times 40, this times 3. Yeah, so it peaks at in the middle, but it has a higher probability towards the lower multipliers. Then again, middle values seem to be booming because those maximum values are just wild. 36 possibly. Then again, this doesn't really feel like a choice, it feels more like a math problem. But for now, it gets to stay. It is better than what I had in previous mission, which was just constant earnings. Now, I wonder how I could make lifestyle costs work. Why is H1 so much smaller? Oh, because it's not set. Of course. feel like making some sort of Sherlock with the research Sherlock mechanic. Hmm. Of course. For the research, maybe I could just borrow some inspiration from big dice game. So Oh, wait. Okay, now that's cooking. Research includes browsing the Mistweb library visits, casual chats with your acquaintances, and so on. You might ask a question. Actually, any number of questions, and the GM will inform you how dangerous will it be for you to find its of the questions risk. You may ask a question. You may ask any number of questions, and the GM will inform you of the questions of or stop you wish to. The GM will inform you of the questions risk 1 to 5. If you choose to still research the question on 1d6, on a roll that's greater than the risk, you receive an answer. Any other roll, you must make a choice. Either you do not find the answer, or finding the answer alerts a dangerous NPC to GM's choice. The game of Pig is so good. Simple, effective. Do they have any other simple dice games? Let's see, Midnight. It's a game played with 6 dice. One player rolls at a time. 4 dice are rolled. The player must keep at least 1. Actually, I have some dice. Let's give it a go. It's 6. All 6 dice are rolled. The player must keep at least 1. Any that the player doesn't keep are re-rolled. So I rolled a bunch. Players must have kept a 1 and a 4, or they do not score. If they have a 1 and a 4, the other dice are totaled to give the player a score. The maximum score is 24. Procedure is repeated for the remaining players. The player with the highest score dice total wins. If 2 or more players tie for the highest total, any money bet is added to the next game. Okay, so I keep number 1. Out of these, oh wow, I rolled 4 1s and a 6. I'm gonna keep a 6. Out of 2, 2, 3, 5, I'm gonna keep 5. 3, 3, 6, I'm gonna keep 6. 5 and 6, I'm gonna keep 6 of course. And final chance to roll number 4. It did not work out. So I lost. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more go. I'm gonna keep a number 1. Oh, number 4. There we go. And for the rest, 6, 3, 4, 1. Oh, that's 14. That's a pretty bad score, but it is what it is. Money bet. Okay, American 2 for 24. in which the players must keep a 2 and a 4 to score rather than 1 and 4. Maximum probability of scoring. Okay, that was pretty interesting. Let's see dice ball. Oh, that's really it's baseball. I don't feel like reading that, so let's go back and see anything else. Mexico? Elimination style dice game in which several players agree to play a set number of rounds. For each round, the losing player pays in the common pot of money. Requires 2 6-sided dice and a surface on which to roll them. Okay, I have 2 dice. Ideally, the surface will have a barrier of some sort or at least one side of which bounces the dice during rolling and prevents spillage. I don't really have that, but I don't feel like getting a dice tray out. At the start of play, each player agrees to wager an equal amount of finite resource, generally money. And at the end of each round, the player with the lowest roll gives a predetermined rolling motion. Okay, rolling scoring. Rolling order of the first round is determined by rolling 1 die. Player rolling the highest going first, followed by the player to their left, and so on until clockwise. This marks the end of the round. At this point, whoever has rolled for the lowest result puts their portion of money into the pot and another round begins. Regardless of who rolled last, the losing player becomes first to roll the dice on the following round. During regular play, i.e. when not rolling for lead spot, 2 dice are always used. The lead player can roll the dice up to 3 times, and the number of rolls they take determines how many rolls each subsequent player may take in that round. Okay. There we go, scoring combinations. Equal mirrored, so it seems... Yeah, okay, I see. It's just taking the highest value first, followed by the other one. 21 is Mexico, and all the identical rolls are considered doubles. 2 dice are used, and on each roll, their separate numerical values are combined into a 2-digit number, assigning a transcom value to the higher of 2 dice and 1 scoring value to the lower. For example, a roll of 4 and 2 would translate into a result of 52. A roll of 4 and 5 would be 54. A roll of 6 and 5 would be 65, and so on. There are 2 exceptions to this ranking scheme. Doubles are ranked extra numerically. 6 and 6 ranks highest, with 5 just below it, and so on down to 1 and 1, and are worth more than any mixed roll, except for the 2 and 1 roll Mexico, which counts for a score of 21. It is the Mexico roll after which the game is named, and this is the highest ranked roll in the game above 6 and 6. Okay, so let's just see. This is 53. I'm gonna try again. 52. Oh, 21, that's Mexico. Other player, 55, I think we'll keep that. And third player, 61, 41, 61. So the final player lost. It is an interesting concept, but I feel like it's competitive. It doesn't work in my case. Still, pretty interesting idea to keep in mind. Doubling stakes, dice, probabilities, and so on. Okay. Let's say Tiango or Tiango. think out. Name of the Chinese games played with either a pair of dice or a set of 32 Chinese dominoes. I feel like I've played this. In these games, Heaven is the top rank of the civil suit, while 9 is the top rank of the military suit. The civil suit was originally called Chinese suit, while the military suit was called Barbarian suit. Place counterclockwise. Throwing Heaven and 9, as reported by someone, is a favorable chance where players try to beat each other with a higher combination of a pair of Chinese dice with red 1 for pips. Oh, red 1 and 4 pips. Okay. Of the 21 possible combinations, 11 are ranked as civil suit and 10 are ranked the military suit. Oh boy. The ranks from highest to lowest. Civil, that is Heaven, 6 and 6. Earth is 1 and 1. Mankind is 4 and 4. Harmony is 1 and 3. Okay. What the order? Flower is 5 and 5. Rock 3 stars 3 and 3. Okay. I'm catching on. This is not gonna work for me because it's again a competitive game, but it is interesting to see this sort of thing. I did not play this, I'm sure. Traditional games, board games. Oh, let's see, 7s, 11s, and doubles. It's a drinking game played with 2 dice. Perfect. The game can be played with as few as 2 people, but is usually played in a group of 5 or more. The object of the game is to roll a 7, 11, and double. To win the game, remain the last drinker. I mean, probability-wise, number 7 is the most common roll at 6 results. Number 11 has 2 possible results, so that's 8 out of 36. And doubles are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, well, so 6 of them. So that's 14 divided by 36. Yeah, roughly 40% chance of winning, quote unquote. The players place a glass of alcohol in the middle of the table. The first player throws the dice. If they roll a 7 or an 11 or double, the roller chooses a player to drink. If the roll is none of these, then the roller passes the dice to the left. Once a player rolls a 7, 11 or double, they choose. Wait, I just realized you can see what I'm seeing. I'm browsing Wikipedia, so might as well. Let me just select. Oh, wait. This one, I chose the wrong one. This one's the base, but I'm gonna move this up. Select 7s, 11s, and doubles. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you just keep rolling until you roll either a 7, 11, or a double result, which is roughly 40% chance of happening. Let's get 1. Oh, that's 11. I just did it. And that's number 7. That's another 1. 4, 7. That's another 1. 6, 7. That's another 1. 11. That's another 1. So roughly every other roll, give or take some. Very interesting. Very interesting. I hope I'm not too quiet compared to the music, but I've been at it for a couple of hours now, so a little lower energy on my end, I guess. Now, what thing? I don't even know most of this. Let's see, Judo. That's good one name. Heist. Okay, there we go. South America. It is a more sporadic, specific version of family game of games collectively called Liar's Dice, which has many forms of or variants. Okay. Player who reaches with aces can halve the quantity of dice, rounding upwards. For instance, if the current bid of is 3 fives, then the next player would have to bid at least 3 aces. If the current bid is aces, the next player can call Dudo to increase the quantity, 4 aces, or bid a different number. In which case, the lower bound of the quantity is one more than double previous quantity. Okay, spot on, pass, turn, shuffle. Yeah, okay, I get it's just Liar's Dice, but it's some extra stuff. Now, Farkle. I thought that's the name of the Shrek's baby. Farkle is played by 2 or more players, with each player in succession having a turn at throwing the dice. Each player's turn results in a score, and scores for each player accumulate until they reach or exceed 10,000, although this number varies. At the beginning of each turn, the player throws all 6 dice at once. After each throw, 1 or more scoring dice must be set aside. See sections on scoring below. Okay. Hold on, how many dice do I throw? It played with 6 dice, along with paper and pencil to keep score. Okay. Let's see. At the beginning of each turn, the player throws all 6 dice at once. 3. I roll them. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 or more scoring dice must be set aside. See sections of scoring below. Okay, so it's mostly combinations. Oh, if I were to get a 1, that would be great. Player may then either end their turn and bank the score accumulated so far, or continue to throw the remaining dice. If the player has scored all 6 dice, they have pop dice, and they continue their turn with a new throw of all 6 dice, adding the score they have already accumulated. In some variations, they must re-roll dice. There is no limit to the number of hot dice a player may roll in one turn. If none of the dice scoring in any given throw if none of the dice score in any given throw, the player has Farkle, and all points for that turn are lost. Goke rule. If none of the dice score on the first turn, the player may reroll all of them once and score all available points at their end their turn. Okay, so if nothing scores, you can reroll once. Double Goke. If the Goke roll scores no points, the player may reroll that's one final time and score any available points for 500 if none of the dice score. The player's turn ends at this point regardless of the outcome. At the end of the player's turn, the dice are handed to the next player in succession, usually in clockwise rotation, leaving the table from above, and they have their turn. Okay. Can I take more than one scoring combinations? One more scoring dice. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is almost a base, but not quite. And it is close to this, but tough luck. Okay, so I'm gonna take away 5 and roll the rest again. 1, 1, 2, 2, 4. Oh yeah, 1 is scoring. 2, 3, 5, 6. I'm gonna take a 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's I'm in the big room. 5 and 4. And I have Fargold, so no points for me. Interesting. I wonder if I can roll 3 of a kind or 4 of a kind and any kind. Actually, I do. Oh, 3 pair works for any pairs probably. I mean, oh, H1, H5, 3 ones, 3 twos, 3, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 pairs. Okay, okay. After each throw, 1 or more scoring dice must be set aside. Okay, so I cannot roll and roll all of them again. I got 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 6. I guess I'm gonna have to keep 1. 6, 6, 5, 5, 3. I'm gonna have to keep that 5. 6, 6, 3, 3. That's a Farkle. Try again. 5, 5, 3, 3, 4, 6. So close. I'm gonna have to keep a 5. 4, 4, 5, 5, 3. Keeping a 5. 2, 3, 4, 4. That's a Farkle. Okay, so this is interesting. Keeping a 3 of a kind or more, or keeping 3 pairs, or keeping a straight essentially, run, or keeping number 1 and number 5. That is curious. More twos, a disaster roll, may cause all banked points to be lost. 6 of a kind may cause an immediate win. Yeah, I mean that should, because that's really highly unlikely. Players may be required to achieve a certain threshold score every turn before they can bank their points, for example 300 or 350. Scoring group of dice must be set aside rather than being rerolled if possible. Wait, what? All scoring groups of dice must be set aside rather than being rerolled if possible. Why wouldn't it be possible to set them aside? Are they supposed to be rerolled? At the scoring dice must be set aside. For example, if the player throws a combination of 1, 2, 3, 3, and 5, they could do any of the following. Score 3 threes at 300 and then throw the remaining 3 dice. Score the second one. Hey JJ, welcome back from work. How are you doing? Equal 1 at 100 and then throw the remaining 5 dice. Score the single 5 die, 5 is 50, and then throw the remaining dice. Score 3 threes, the single 1 and the single 5 for a total 450, and then throw the remaining die. Score 3 threes, single 1 and remaining 5, and stop banking 450 in that turn. exhausted. Oh man. So sorry to hear that, but hey, look on the bright side. It's Friday. It's Friday. That's right. It is the beginning of the end. The weekend. Sorry for that noise, if that was noisy. Just repositioning myself a little. Okay, let's give this one a go, because this is interesting. On stream tonight, Prof discovers gambling. Just kidding. Please don't take me down. Okay, that's 333, 456. I'm gonna take those 3 threes and try to roll again. There's 2 5s. I'm gonna keep those and stop. Which would mean I would get 300. And 50-50, that's 400 total. Pretty good. Yeah. Although rolling a triplet of any kind is pretty unlikely. Let's see. Highest one. Actually, maybe won't come. Now, chance of rolling 1-6. Brain freeze. Okay, it's gonna be like 1 minus 1/6 to the power of yeah, it's been a long day for me too. Time to play Clover Pit. Oh yeah, what's that? Is that on the Wikipedia as well? Or is it a video game? Maybe it's a video game. Judging by the name, it could be about aliens. I have no idea what Clover is about. It's just a name that I am aware of. Okay, 3, 4, 1, 2, 6. Clover Pit is a horror gambling video game. Ah, okay. Right. Brain is not braying, so I'm gonna here. Total of dice 6. All dice. I want to get exactly X dice equal to 3. Okay, that's 0.05. If I take this and multiply it by 6, that's roughly 30% chance. I think. Although there will be some overlaps, because you could get 2 threes of a kind, so let's roll again. And that's, 4 of a kind made up of 5s and 2 6s. 4 of a kind has a value of 1,000. Well, even if I were to roll stuff here, I mean, I could in theory consider it 3 pair, but is it a 3 pair? Okay, let's see. 3 pairs. Maybe score this up the bottom. Short straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, straight. A full house. 4 of a kind and pair may be scored at 1,500. So that's basically 3 pair, yeah. Hooray! I got a thing, yay! And it's hot dice, so I get to roll again. Oh,
That's too fair actually. 113366. So 1500, that's 3000. Let's roll. 555 234. Gonna keep those 3 fives, that should be worth like, yeah, 500 coins. So I have 3,500. And do I want to risk rolling the rest? Screw it, let's do it. Yeah, I got the 5 and a 1. So that is 3,650 points. Pretty interesting as a game. It has similar premise to the Pig, but a little more complicated scoring rules. Not sure if I am a fan of that. Let's see, crack, what's this? Oh, it's gonna be like Yahtzee. It's a scoring game once more. 6 ace 5 4 3 2 1s. Even straight, odd straight, high straight, low straight. Break the kind. 13. Any combination totaling 13. Any combination containing a pair and totaling 13. Sure, let's give this a go. It played with 3 dice. Okay, that's gonna be tougher. 13 round, players take turns to roll 3 dice and assign them to certain combinations in the table. After determining the dice, a player may choose to reroll the number of those dice. Okay, let's see. I got 4, 5, 6, that's a high straight, which is 20 points. Maximum possible score is 124. Huh, that's a weird score to arrive to. After pointing the dice, reroll the number of those dice, this second roll is final, at which point the player chooses which scoring category is to be used for that round. Once the player has used the category, they cannot use it again. The scoring categories have varying point values, some of which are fixed values, and others where the score depends on the value of the dice. Right, okay, let's just give this a go. Is there any limit to how many? Oh, 13 rounds, okay. So, round number 1 is high straight, so that's 20 points. I now cannot the high straight category. That's 2, 3, 4. I could go for low straight 1, 2, 3, or I could go for even straight 2, 4, 6. I think I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna try to reroll the number 3, hoping I will get a 6. Although I don't know if I can. I may choose to reroll any number of those dice. The second roll is final, at which point the player chooses which scoring category is to be used for that round. If a category is chosen but the dice do not match the requirements of the category, the player scores 0 in that category. Okay. So... let's roll. That's a 3 again, so... I am choosing... once. I'm not gonna score once. And even if I did, that would just be a total of 3 points. Not much of a loss. Okay, yeah, I understood it right. Another roll, and that's 2 for 6. So that is a heist, an even straight, which is 20 points. I'm gonna bank that in right away. Next roll. Oh boy. 4, 5, 1. I could get an odd straight if I could only re-roll that 4 into a 3. Yeah, let's go. That's a 6. And it is one off from the 13. Okay, I'm gonna... this will be 2s. So... Actually, wait. Can I... Ah, okay. Okay. I'm gonna start over because I did not understand. The categories 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s count all occurrences of that number. So I could, in theory, pick like 4s, and if there is at least one 4, it will still count. Let's give it a go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna copy those words into my Discord. Oh boy, messages. Okay, combinations. Rank 13, 3 of a count, no straight, high straight, straight, even straight, 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, 1s. That's all 13 categories. Just written into my Discord for quick reference. And I will use the stream chat as a way of adding up the scores. 4, 4, 6. Ooh, that's 14. I think I'm gonna reroll 6 and hope for a result of 5 or 4. Because that would be lovely. 5 especially. That's a 4. I can submit that into 3 equal dice, 3 of a kind, and I will have 25. Next row. I was worried about that one the most. That's 3, 3, 6. Oh, that would be so good if there was a 7 on any side. I could get a 13 with a pair, so crap. But that's not gonna happen. 3, 6. I guess I'm gonna try to... screw it, I'm gonna reroll all of them. It's not wise, but whatever. I'll see what I can get. That's 1, 4, 6. Even worse. I'm gonna take away 4s and add a 4 to my score now. Okay. Next row. 2, 4, 5. I'm gonna try to reroll that 5 into a 6. Yes, that's a 6. So that is even straight. 20 points. And even straight removed from here. Okay, getting clearer. 2, 2, 6. Oh. I think... yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is keep the 6 and reroll the other 2 dice, because I could get the 13 this way, very likely. The most likely. Oh, and that's a 6 and 5. That's not a 13 for sure. I'm gonna submit that as 6s. So plus 12 points and delete 6s. 1, 3, 4. I could get a low straight or an odd straight. I did not get any of those yet, so yes, that's an odd straight. Odd straight is 20 points. Pretty interesting, I have to say. This certainly has potential. I feel like maybe this could be what research is. Something along these lines. Next roll, 663. I'm gonna try the same thing I did before and keep 1 6, reroll the other 2 dice, and hope that I will get a sum of 7. Because that's the most likely sum. And if I were to get a 1 and 6 or 6 and 1, which is 1/3 of possible 7s, I will also get a pair, so that would be a crack. That's the other combination I'm pretty afraid of. That's a 6 and a 4. Okay, I already took out 6s and 4s. I don't have anything else I could put on this, so I'm gonna put 1s. And +0. Another roll. 5, 5, 6. Screw it. Let's try for Craig again. -3. That's not gonna work. So I am instead gonna go for 2s. Get myself a 2. Delete 2's combination. I am left with 6 rounds. This is pretty interesting. If I were to combine this with Big, man, that would be pretty interesting. Yeah, that I think that could totally work. Combining Crag and Big. The Krieg or Pag. Crag. Okay. 1, 3, 4. 3 and 4 are not in any of the straight together. Oh, wait, but that's no, unlikely. Getting a 9 with this sort of combination, it's worth a try, you know what? Worth a try. Yeah, let's try it. And that's a 7, 4, that's a total of 11. That's not good. And all possible scoring things I could put there are put there already, so let's remove 3s, that's 0. Okay, 5 rounds left. Will I get the Crag? Will I get the 13? Who knows? Oh, that's 13. Wait, no, that's 11. 4, 5 and 4 is 9, and 2 is, yeah, just 11. High straight, low straight. I could get a high straight possibly. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Keeping 4 and 5, that's a total of 9. If I roll a 4, that's gonna be a Crag, so that's awesome. If it's gonna be a 6, that's gonna be a high straight, which is also really good. Anything else? Okay, let's ponder and instead get rolling. That's a 1. Oh boy. 1, 4 and 5. I guess I'm gonna put it under 5s. Okay. Now it's just the 13s and straights. Low straight, high straight, and 13s. Oh, 4, 6, the 2, that's 12. And it's also even straight. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep 4 and 6, those add up to 10. Now I need a roll of 3 or 5, and I'll be golden. That's a 6. Okay, low straight. That's a 0 points for low straight. 3 more rolls. 7 and 6, that's 13. I got a 13. 26 points. Now it's just Heist, Raid, and Crag. 7 and 4. That's 11. Okay, I guess there's no other option. I'm gonna keep the 2 4s. Okay, no, wait. If I keep the 2 4s, I have 1 in 6 chance of rolling number 5, which I need to roll a Crag, which would be great. But if I keep just 1 4, rolling 5 and 6 on the 2 other dice is highly unlikely. I'm gonna try to go for Crag. And if it doesn't work this time, I think I'm just gonna... Am I gonna give up on it? I don't know yet. Let's see. That's a 2. So... I feel like there's more ways to get a Crag than Heist Rate, so I'm gonna remove Heist Rate. That's a 0 points. And finally, Crag. One die fell off the table, but I can already see a 7 and 6. That's pointless because I need a pair also. Let's keep the 6 and fingers crossed that I will roll a 7. I think that's the best possible move I can make to get a Crag. So let's give it a go. Oh, that's 3 6s. Great. That's the final total of 0 and 114 points out of how many was maximum? 244. I think that's pretty good. Low key, I want to go again. Okay, just one more round. Because I want to see if I can make up better strategies for this. Like for the Craig, I think the best possible thing to do for Craig is to keep a 6 and roll the other 2 dice. Unless you already have a pair of 6s. I don't know, that's actually just 1 in 6 chance. That's the same. Yeah, if you have 2 6s, rolling a 1 is 1 in 6 chance. If you have... Yeah, no, okay, that's more like... Okay, let's just play. 2, 3, and 6. 8, 5... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep... Actually, screw it, I'm gonna min-max for the Crag, so... Let's keep the 6 and see where it goes. I got 13, 3, 4, and 6. 13, 56 points. Yeah. That's another 13. I'm gonna keep the 6 and try for a Crag. Oh, that's 1 and 3. 1, 3, 6. Let's do the ones. So that's gonna be just 1 point. And not much of a loss. So that's fine. Okay, that's... Oh, that's actually an even straight, so 20. Even straight. And that's an odd straight. Cool. Okay. 6, 6, 4. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Keeping both 6s will make the Crag much more likely, because I just need to roll 1. That's 1 in 6 chance. But also, if I were to roll a 6, that would give me a 3 of a kind. And, yeah, that's... Or I could submit it into 6s for min-maxing, but no, that's just a score of 18. Yeah, let's save that for worse times. Anything else I could make up with that? No, I don't think so. Okay, one or 6. Let's go. That's a 3. Okay, I'm gonna submit it into 6s. So 12 points. Uh, 2, 3, 5. Total of 10. I could get a low rate with this. Let's try that. That's a 6. 2, 3, 6. Let's go with 2s. Okay, next up. 3, 3, 6. That's interesting. Okay, let's just try to reroll the 6 and see what happens. It's a 4. I'm gonna submit 3s, and that's gonna be 6 extra points. That's 12. 1, 5, 6. I think I could get a heist rate. So I'm gonna try to do that, I think. Yeah. It's just a chance of 1 in 6, but that's pretty much multiple rolling here. And I don't know if I can do anything better. I already have odd straight. I could, in theory, roll the number 5 and hope I will get the 6 for the crack. But that's rather unlikely. That's just 1 in 6. Both of them are 1 in 6. What am I doing? Let's try that crack. That's a 2. Okay. 1, 2, 6. All of these are submitted already, so I'm gonna submit 4s. This is very interesting. It's making my game designer brain sparkle with curiosity. 4, 5, 6. That's a high straight. 20 points. I'm imagining instead of pointing it and adding them up for a score, I would just offer the player answers to questions or combinations like this in the research. That could be really good. 1, 1, 3. Low straight. I could get a low straight with this. Or 3 of a kind. Both of them are equally likely. Let's go for 3 of a kind. That's a 5. Okay, 5s. 5s it is. Plus 5. One, 3, 6. Gonna. Ooh. Do I keep 1, 3 and go for a low straight? Or do I keep the 6 and try for a Craig once more? Craig maxing, let's go. 1 and 6, and that's a 5. Okay, I'm gonna remove the 3 of a kind. That's the least likely, I think. And if I get a 3 of a kind right now, I don't even know. 2, 3, 4. That's almost a low straight. And a 2. Okay, low straight. Plus 0. And final attempt to get a crag. One of my dice fell from the table. 3, 3, 4, 3, 3, 2.
total of 8. I got to 5 total greater than that. Oh boy, okay. Oh, there's no good way to do this, so just reroll them all. 4, 4, and 2. Disappointing. That's another 0. And a total of 112. I would have expected something greater than that, but it is what it is. These though, these make my brain tickle because it don't make sense. It's all sensitive. And apparently it's similar to these games. Now Yahtzee, I know what Yahtzee is as a combination, but 6 boxes in the upper section. Oh, Yahtzee is played in the same way. And with 5 dice. Okay. Right. You know what I have to do now? Aces, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s. Chance, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house, small straight, large straight. Yeah, let's see. 13 rounds, 5 dice. Let's get rolling. Actually, here. This will work. Okay, fine. Let's see. Score the total of all dice. Use this category when other options are not available. Scoring tips. Each category can be used only once. Try to fill in the best possible score for each roll. Actually, do we have like an online Yahtzee thingy? Yahtzee flysheet template, scorecard, printable. All I need to say. I don't want to play it online. I got my dice out. Whatever. Let's just look at this and see what I can do. Okay, that's 2, 4, 5, 6, and 5. Now this is much harder than Crag, because Crag only had 3 dice. Making decisions there was much easier. Making decisions here is tough. I'm gonna keep the 5s and hope that I will roll at least 1 more 5, or possibly 2 more 5s, because that would be 3 or 4 of a kind. Okay, that's 2, 3, and 6. Okay, covered. Okay, roll 3, 6, 5, 5. I don't want to into chance. I will keep that for later. I guess I can do 5s. Okay, 5s. 10 plus. 5s are crossed out. Next round. Actually, do I roll once or twice for these? After each roll, the player chooses which dice to keep and which to reroll. Player may roll some or all dice up to 2 times on a turn. Okay. Wait, so I don't have to do that. I could keep the 5s and try to roll again. And there's 4 of a kind. Good. For a kind, roll at least 4 dice. The number score the total of all 5 dice. Okay, so that's 24 points.
and one of a kind instead of fives. Very good. Next step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's straight. Large straight. Excellent. That's 40 points. Large straight. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I could easily turn that into small straight if I roll a 4. Rolling a 4 though is gonna be difficult. Let's give it a go anyway. That's 5 and 5. Okay, now's the time to pull out the 5s and add 10 to my score total. Next step. Actually, wait, I could reroll those 5s and see if I get the 4. Nope, that's 3 1s. Do I have 3 of a kind? Okay, I can do 3 of a kind instead. Which will be just 3 points, but it's gonna be that combination taken care of, better than having nothing for it. Okay, next step. 6, 6, 5, 4, 3. Let's try to make that into 8. It's already a small straight. 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna do that. Small straight for 30 points. Alright. 6, 6, 4, 1, 3. 1, 3, 4, 6, 6. 1, 3, 4, 6, 6. Is there anything for this? I guess I could go for Yahtzee or 6s, or I could go for full house. Yeah, okay, that's decent enough. Let's keep the 6s and see what I can do with the rest. 3, 5, 2. Let's reroll everything. 2, 2, and 4. That 2 pairs. I don't see anything like 2 pairs here. Or anything about evens. Let's do the 6s then. That's gonna be 12 extra points. Okay. How many more rounds? 3, 4, 5, 8 rounds. 6, 6, 4, 3, 1. I think that's the identical roll I had. Okay, 1 reroll. 3, 3, and 4. I want to go for full house. So 3 or 6, that'd be good. That's a 5. Okay, time to pick the 3s. For 6 extra points. Yeah. 2, 2, 6, 6, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 6, 8, kind for chance, full house, Yahtzee. Let's try this. 3, 4. Nope, it didn't work out, so let's take 2s and keep 4 extra points. Oh, that's 3 1s, 2 and a 6. I think I'm gonna keep those 3 1s and maybe, possibly, try to get a Yahtzee. That's 4 and 6, no? That's a 4 and a 1. So 4 1s, 1 away from Yahtzee. I'm gonna submit that into aces, which allows me to keep 4 points. Let's roll again. 2, 2, 2, and 5, 5. Oh, that's full house. Full house is scored as 25 points.
house. One, two, three, three, two. That is almost a full house, but I don't need a full house anymore. I need a Yahtzee. Gonna keep threes. Let's see what I can do with the rest. 6, 6, 5. Gonna keep the sixes and reroll the rest. 6, 5, and 1. I think I'm best off doing the chance here. It's as good as it gets, really. 24 points. So that leaves me with 4s, 5s, and Yahtzee. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Let's keep that 4. 1, 1, 3, 6. No. Think the 4 still. 1, 3, 2, 3. Okay, gonna take the 4s. Add a 4 to my score. Oh, 6, 6, 6. 3 and 5. Let's reroll those. That's another 6 and a 4. And now I have a 1 in 6 chance of getting a Yahtzee. And 1 in 6 chance of getting a 5s. If I don't get Yahtzee now, I'm just gonna keep on that and go with hoping to roll as many 5s to the next roll as possible. Okay, let's go. 1 in 6 chance Yahtzee. That's 3. Okay, Yahtzee is out. And now it's gonna be just about counting up 5s. 1 5. No 5s. And no 5s. So extra 5 points. That's 181 points. Pretty good. What's the maximum score here? Maybe lower. Yahtzee bonuses and Joker rules. If the player throws a Yahtzee and has already filled the Yahtzee box with a score of 50, they score a Yahtzee bonus and get an extra 100 points. Scoring is the same as normal, except that in the upper section box corresponding to the Yahtzee, full house, small straight, and large straight categories can be used to score 25, 30, or 40. In this case, the Yahtzee is set to act as a joker. Maximum score 1,575. Wow, I did really poorly. Oh, that's because if you roll 12 Yahtzee bonuses for 100 points each, okay. Highest possible score without the Yahtzee bonus is 351. Okay, that's not that bad. I did better than half of that. Good. It does remind me of a little box game. You know, 5 books. Yeah, this guy has started doing a dice game, which is pretty nice. It's this, you roll a die and you put it somewhere on the field. Here we can put the even only, odd only, let's spin this and this. And I did it. The goal is to reach a score of 45 at least in level 1 by putting dice into these squares. Only one die can go into each square, and each square describes to you how you can score the die. So if I roll the 2 right now, I can put it here, because only 1 and 2 can go here, and get a total of 6 points.
Now this 4 can go here to get me 8 points total, because only evens can go here. 3, I mean, I can put it here, or I can bin it and hope for something better. That's another 3. And 6, and this. I am short 2 points. If I were to put 6 here, I would still lose, but yeah. Okay, let's give it another go. This. Yeah, that should be enough. Exactly 45. I wonder what he's gonna do for the other levels, if he's gonna use more than 6-sided dice, and if he's gonna come up with more rules, because this is a pretty neat little game. Yeah, pretty cool. Or 46 points, wow. Okay. That's it for this, and Yahtzee. It is interesting though that the Yahtzee and the Crag have such different combinations. Now, what's the Yacht gonna be? Only 12 categories. Objective of the game is to score points by rolling 5 dice. The dice can be rolled up 3 times in a turn to try to make combinations. 12 rounds, okay. Same structure. Small straight is 4 connected dice. Big straight is 5. Choice, any combination. Sum of all dice. 5 equal dice. At least 4 equal dice, 3 equal dice, and combinations. So, 3 equals a pair. I wonder what's left compared to Yahtzee. Because Yahtzee has 13. This is 2, 4, 5, 8. Okay. Chance 3, 4, full house, full large Yahtzee. Oh, 3 of a kind. 3 of a kind is left out. It does not have an upper section bonus. Oh, wait, what's that? Upper section bonus? Oh, score in each of these boxes is determined by adding the total number of dice matching that box. Oh, wait. The total bonus of... If a player scored the total of 63 or more is... Okay, so... 35 points if I get a score of 63 from all of these. Interesting. Okay, but that's... Both straights are set sequences of 5. Oh, okay. Wait, that's... There's no 3 of a kind. Both straights are set sequences of 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and small straight is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I misread something before? I know Yahtzee consider Joker rule. Okay. This is gonna be similar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. So dice showing 6 pips. Scoring at least 63 points allows it to add 50 points extra. 2 dice showing the same number. Okay, so this one has even a single pair. After each roll, the player chooses which dice to keep and which to re-roll. Player may roll some or all dice up to 2 times a turn. The player must put a score of 0 in a score box each turn. The game ends when all score boxes are used. The player with the highest total score wins. Comparison with the Yahtzee. Bonus of 4 reaching 63 or more points is 35 points. Yahtzee does not have 1 pair and 2 pair categories. The 3 of a kind and 4 of a kind categories are scored using the total of all dice. 5, 5, 5, 5, 6 final score 26 in 3 of a kind and 4 of a kind. Full house 25 points, small straight for any for sequential. The Yahtzee introduces Yahtzee bonuses and joker rolls. Okay. Interesting. So that's basically the Yahtzee family of of dice games. Let's see, 3-man, that's gonna be interesting probably. Also referred to as Mr. 3, Hackman or 5 is a drinking game played with 2 dice. Well, wouldn't you know that? I have 2 dice by my hand right now. It can be played with at least 3 people, but some consider it better with around 5. Random players shouldn't be 3-man, and maybe even a hat to wear to signify this role. Players then take turns around the table to roll 2 6-sided dice. One version of rules stating the following defects. For a roll that totals 3 or shows 3 on one of the dice, the 3-man must take a drink. Okay, so that's 11 combinations of dice with at least 3, plus 2 extra combinations with sum of 3. 13 out of 36, roughly 1/3. 7s. For any roll that totals 7, the person to the left of a roller drinks. If a 3-4 is rolled, 3-men must also drink. Okay. 10s. Any roll that totals 10 is called a social. All players drink. 11s. For any roll that totals 11, the person to the right of the roller drinks. That's very unlikely. Doubles. Whenever a double is rolled, the roller may pass the dice to one or 2 other players, who roll the dice and apply the result. If this result is another double, the original roller must drink the sum of the dice. If a roll meets none of these criteria, the player's turn is over. The roll of the 3-man may change during the game. Some versions of the game of the 3-man pass their roll on after taking a drink under the 3's rule. Others have the 3-man lose their roll upon rolling 3's themselves, with the next person roll 3's becoming the new 3-man. Okay, let's give it a go. I rolled a 3 and 5, so I need a water. Cheers. Cheers. One and a 5. Yeah, that's nothing. So my roll of a 3-man will pass. Let's see, 2, 3, I would drink. 2, 4, the roll passes. Okay, yeah, this is more of a drinking game. Okay, variants. One version includes special effects for any roll of 1. 1 and 1 follows the usual rules or passing of doubles. 1 and 2 makes the roller the 3-man. 1 and 3 makes the 3-man drink, as with any roll of a 3. 1 and 4 thumb to table or floor. Last player to place his or her thumb must drink. 1 and 5 turn ends. When the 1 and 6 is rolled, the player to the left drinks. You can make a roll affecting the current name, Little Green Man, nicknames, etc. What the heck? Make a roll affecting the current game, Little Green Man? There is no 5. Is this? You are the 3-man. Put on a hat every time a 3 is on the dice. Drink remain until someone else rolls this. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. Choose a person to fill their drink and finish their drink. 7 or 11. Choose a person to fill their drink and finish their drink. If someone has double 7 or 11, they roll as soon as the person touches the cup, and if it is 7 or 11, or double, okay, whatever. Plus the rhyme. Make up one line of a rhyme, go around table, loser drinks. And that's things. Categories. Select the category, go around the table. If someone misses out, they drink. Okay. It's It's a drinking game. What was I expecting? Box. Now that is a great name. Shut the box. Oh, not shut up box. Shut the box. Also called jackpot. Oh, like jackpot, but without the J. Add it down the arches of the trick bag. Okay. At the start of the game, all levers or tiles are open, cleared up, showing the numerals 1 through 9. Let's just do that in my Discord. Okay. During the game, each player plays in turn. A player begins their turn by throwing or rolling dice into the box. If the player does not have 7, 8, or 9 still available, they may choose to either roll 1 die or the standard 2. Otherwise, the player must roll both dice. After throwing, the player adds up or subtracts the pips dots on the dice and then shuts, closes, covers one or any combination of open numbers that sums to the total number of dots showing on the dice. One of any combination of open numbers. For example, if the total number of dots is 8, the player may choose any of the following sets of numbers as long as the numbers in the set are available to be covered. Ah, I see. The player then rolls the dice again, aiming to shut more numbers. Until reaching a point at which, given the result produced by the dice, the player cannot shut any more numbers. At that point, the player scores the sum of the numbers that are still uncovered. For example, if the numbers 2, 3, and 5 are still open, when the player throws the 1, the player's score is 10. The play then passes to the next player. After every player has taken a turn, the player wins the lowest score please. The player succeeds in counting all of the numbers. The player is said to have shut the box. The player wins immediately and the game is over. Okay, let's give it a go. 2 and 3. I could go for 2 and 3, 1 and 4, or 5. Let's go for 1 and... no. Let's go for 5. 5 and 5. That's a 10, so 8 and 2. One and 5. That's well, shit, I guess that's not as easy as it looked. I have to remove the 6. 4 and 5. That's 10. The only numbers here that add up to 10 are 7 and 3, which I'm gonna remove, or 1 and 9. I guess... okay, rolling both dice. That's a total of 7, and I cannot remove anything. So I would get a total of 14 points. Not bad. Pretty interesting. One more round. The next bosses. 1 and 5. I remove the 6. 9. I'm gonna remove 9. That's also a 9, so 7 and 2. That's an 8. I'm gonna remove 8. And therefore I only need to roll 1 die. That's a 6. 5 and 1. Now only 3 and 4 remain. That's a 3. Let's see if I can shut the box. Likelihood 1 in 6. That's a 5. I failed. I get 4 extra points. Okay, this one is very random. Anyway, the player's score is the sum of the numbers remaining uncovered at the end of their turn. Player's score is how many of the tiles remain uncovered at the end of the player's turn. For example, a player scores 3, if at the end of their turn 3 tiles remain open. Oh, the amount of tiles instead of their total. The following are examples of known variations. Number 1, on the first roll, the number 2 must be on of the ones dropped. Any player who rolls a 4 on the first roll loses immediately. Damn. Yeah, that makes sense. Very strange variant though. 3 down extreme. Numbers 1 to 3 are pre-drop, leaving numbers 4 to 9 up. Oh, that's okay, let's test that. That's a 7. That's a 9. Oh, that's a 7 again. I cannot remove anything I lost. Or like bend it around, I guess. That is interesting. 4 house. 12 numbers are up. 300. Style. Digital. 2012. All 12 are up. But use 20-sided die rather than pair of 6 dice. That's kind of fun. Ship, captain and crew. Now if this is not gonna be a good game, I don't know what will be. Kitty Clack, 654, Destroyer, Ship of Fools, Boston Maid. Oh, Captain, Boston Maid. Okay. 5 dice. Played with as few as 2 people, but is usually played in a group of 5 or more. The object of the game is to roll a 6 the ship, a 5 captain, and a 4 crew with 3 dice and get to the highest score with the other 2 dice. The ship's cargo. In other versions, the 4 is the maid and the remaining dice are the crew. Okay, so I need 5 dice. They are attempting to roll a 6, 5 and 4 in descending order. And whenever the number they require is rolled, they bank it by setting it aside. I got the 6. For example, if the first roll of the dice shows 6, 4, 3, 3 and 1, the player banks the number 6, the 6 but must re-roll the 4 because there's no 5 yet. If their second roll is a 6, 5, 4 and 1, they may bank the 5 and 4 together, and now they have a full crew of their ship. I rolled a 5 and 3 6s. Where were you when I was rolling that scene? Each player has only 3 rolls, and after their third, they score their turn. If they have a crewed ship, they can score the cargo. They total of the other 2 dice. If they do not have a crewed ship, they score nothing. The winner is the player at the end of a round who has the highest score. Okay, this seems like a very deterministic game, because there is not much I can do about this. I did not roll 4, therefore I scored 0 points. Ship Captain Crew plus 6 is 1 shank in what to beat. 1 shank to best the previous player. The last person to throw the dice in the round is the hammer. The current winning score is the point. It is common to hear a player who is not keeping up ask, what's the point and who's the hammer? A 2 is the lowest score and is called the minimum. Double signature scoring a 12 is often referred to as midnight, most likely because 12 o'clock at night on a non-military clock is known as midnight. 6s have also been known to be called boxcars, of course. It is possible to play this game for money, either by hunting. Okay, when played as a drinking game, at the end of the round, everyone except for the winner must drink. Alternatively, the winner may roll dice to determine how many drinks the loser must consume. Oh boy. Okay, let's give it one more go. Got a 6. I don't have a 5. But I can roll one more time, and if I get 5 and 4, I will be good. I got 5, but not 4. One more go. Got a 6, got a 5, got a 4, and the other total to a 4. I can reroll them still. That's an 11. Very good. Okay, so that's, I guess, drinking games don't generally need that much strategy to them, maybe. What is this gonna be? Native American dice game. Certain counters of bone carved into various shapes, met snakes, war clubs, fish, and ducks, along with 4 circular bass counters. These are thrown from a bowl and score is derived from the way in which they fall, depending on which side lands uppermost. It feels like Yahtzee again, but without the traditional dice. Okay, I don't feel like getting custom game components for this game, so battle around the rooms? Sure, let's see. Mathematically challenging puzzle. Object is to work out the formula by which number is derived from the roll of a set of 5 or 6 dice. The puzzle is commonly presently as challenging which 1% the presenter. Okay, it's 6 dice. Familiar with puzzle set formula, rolls the dice and announces the calculated result for their roll, repeating in motion. Players are challenged to work out the formula being used by the presenter and to verbally announce the calculated result for each roll. The key to the formula is given by the name of the puzzle, and the presenter should say the name of the challenge distinctly. The calculated announced result for a throw is calculated by counting only the petals around the rose. A rose is any die face with a center dot. Oh. On a standard 6-sided die, this corresponds to the 3 odd faces, 1, 3, and 5. The rose's petals are the dots which surround the center dot. There is no rose on 2, 4, or 6 faces, so these count as 0. There are no petals on 1 face, so it also counts as 0. Right, okay. So I roll a bunch of dice, and it's a total of 4. 4 petals. Okay, so this is just a puzzle. Neat though, but not that useful for me. Pencil cricket. What the heck? I don't feel like looking into that. Pass 6, also called Passage in English, is a game of chance using dice. Passage is a game of dice to be played by 2, and is performed with 3 dice. Okay, get 3 dice ready. The caster throws continually until he hath thrown doublets under 10, and then he is out and loseth, or doublets above 10, and then he casteth and wins. Described as greater length but somewhat ambiguously, result is of rolling 10 are unclear depending on whether it wins for the bank or is a push. The house advantage is at 0 and at worst negative. What? Are you kidding me? That's the game they were playing? That's kind of a crappy game, not gonna lie, but okay. It is played with 3 dice, always a banker. Each gamester holds the box by turns and the other players follow his chance. Every time he throws a point under 10, he, as well as the other players, lose the entire stakes, which go to the banker. Every time he throws a point above 10 or passes 10, wins the name of the game, the banker must double the player's stakes and the stakes of all those who have risked their money on the same chance. When the game is played by men together, each gamester is bankering his turn. I rolled a 9. That's not good. I rolled... Oh wow. Okay. And the goal is just to roll 3 dice. Well, I rolled just now 17, so I will be 7 points above 10. So my stakes will be doubled. Hooray! Let's roll again. That's a 9. I lost. No way. Yeah, okay, that's not that impressive, I guess. Except for the fact that they were apparently playing it at the crucifixion of Jesus. "21. Played with 1 die. Okay, I got 1 dice ready. Player number 1 placed the die in front of him with 1 dot face up. Passes it to the neighbor on to the right, who rolls and adds the numbers together. I rolled a 6. 1 dot from the player and the new roll from the player 2. She passes the die to the third player, who rolls and gets the new total. That's 1, so 8 total. Whichever player reaches 21 or higher receives a tally mark. Play as long as desired. Choose whether the most or fewest tally marks wins. Note similarities to 21 shrinking game. Okay, so that's 10, 14, 20, 1, exactly. 21 shrinking game. Not much strategy to this one. 7 penalty. Yeah, that's basically blackjack, I think. Okay. House numbers. Played with 3 dice. I do have 3 dice. You're calling it the night. Take care. You take care as well, JJ. Thank you for stopping by. Point of the game is to get the smallest 3-digit house number. Each player rolls 3 times. After each roll, write down the die result in the hundreds, tens, or ones place. After each roll, write down the die result in the hundreds. Okay. 3 rolls will therefore create a 3-digit number. That is, a roll of 1 should most properly be written down in the hundreds place, so that the house number can be as small as possible. A roll of 6 should be in the ones place. The rule can change to the opposite, where the goal is to roll the biggest possible number. Each player rolls 3 times. After each roll, write down the die result in the hundreds, tens, or ones place. Okay, so rolling 3 dice. I roll the 1, that's 100. Rolling 3 dice, roll the 1, that's 110. Roll the 1, 111. They win. Yay. Did I get it right? I'm not sure. Played with 3 dice. The player who rolls that will roll a sequence 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6 receives a tally mark against him. Alternatively, players could play Yahtzee style, where after the first roll of 3 dice, a player can keep 1 or 2 dice and roll the others up to 2 more times. If after the third roll there is no sequence, she receives a tally mark against her, but as long as desired. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 1, 1, 2. Tally mark B on me. Farm window. Played with 2 dice. Only the numbers 3 and 5 count. Players don't roll 3 or 5. They receive tally marks against them. Play as long as desired. Okay. I did not roll the 3 or 5. Tally mark B on me. Naked Louisville. Play with 3 dice. You must roll every number from 1 to 10 twice. Roll 3 dice and combine them into totals. Oh! This would be fun-ish. At least compared to the other ones. Okay. That's 2, 3, 3. Let's call that an 8. Okay. Got the 9 and a 2. 6 and 6, so let's instead go with 9 and 3. 1, 4, 5, I can combine 4 and 5. Those two have to be separated. I think I'm gonna go with 1 and 6. Oh boy. be separated at 8. Okay, how am I doing? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, 8, 9, 9, X. Wait, am I supposed to? Yeah, including 10. Okay. Now 1s, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 2 8s, 2 9s, and no 10s so far. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Oh boy, 6, 6, 4. That's gonna be 10 and 6 out. Four, 6. Let's remove the number 2 and number 10. Ooh, 3, 5, and 2. I can get rid of 3, 1, and 5. Actually, no. Let's keep the 1, 1, and instead get rid of a 7. Yeah. Oh boy. That's a total of 11. I think, yeah, 7 and 4. Now I need a total of 7 or less, I think. First player to roll all 10 numbers, then cross all 10 numbers off is the winner. Oh, I guess if I don't roll those numbers, my turn is just pointless. No. That's a 12. I don't know if I can cross it out when the number is greater. No, because they need to add to that. This is gonna be 10 as well. This is a 9. This is 8. Close. This is 11. This is 6. Oh boy. And now I would be screwed because I cannot lower 1 on 3 dice. Okay. Long duck crap. Like with 3 dice, only rolls in which players are 1, 2, and 3 count. The other rolls result in a tally mark against the team player. The group can choose to let players roll 2 or 3 times Yahtzee style to try for this sequence. Only rolls in which players roll 1, 2, and 3 count. Other rolls result in a tally mark. I got a 2 and 2 6s. I got a 1 and a 5. I got a 1. So that's a total of 4. Other games. The card blows from the tower, which player blow a die of an overturned cup and compared with the hidden die underneath the cup. 7 eat like animals maxed, so it is not strictly speaking a mutual game. Oh, I forgot what is this? Star-shaped bread, Germany. What do the games? Mutual duck. 13th century. Damn. Mia. Strong emphasis on bluffing and getting bluffed. Okay, so that's gonna be pointless for me, but let's see. All players start with 6 lives. Usually each player uses a separate die to keep track of their lives, counting down from 6 to 1. Single die to determine who goes first. To start the round, the first player rolls the dice and checks their throw while keeping the value concealed from the other players in or under the container. Wait, what? Hold on. Give me a moment. Right. What's the line? The lion announced a greater value than what was rolled. Now the truth and announce the actual value of what has been rolled. while announcing lesser value. The action then passes to the next player, usually in a quiet fashion. Now must choose one of the two options. Believe the passer or call them a liar. Yeah, okay. Not useful to me. Midnight, Mia, oh. Using a single die and a dice cup. Games played by each player in turn. Each player throws the die as often as desired and attempts to get as close to a score of 9 with the sum of his throws. Each player who scores more points is dead and drops out. The winner is the player who scores exactly 9, or, if none of them do, the player who gets closest to a score of 9 without exceeding it. Okay, so it's blackjack. Another 12 over 12 is dead. Okay, yeah. Okay, Macau time. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 6. That is a total of 7. I don't think I could roll more than 9. Out of curiosity, I will keep the 7 just out of curiosity. I rolled a 6. Yeah. This is yeah, standard. It's blackjack. Blackjack is fine. It's not a bad game. Now this looks wicked. House of Fortune. The board is divided into fields from 2 to 12 with 4 of them left out. Arranged in form. Each player rolls 2 dice. On the roll of 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, or 11, the player places a coin on the board in that room if the room is empty, or takes the coin if it is occupied. If the player rolls snake dice, he has rolled a lucky pick and collect all the coins on the board except what lies in room 7. The player rolls a 12, he is king, and wins all the coins on the board. If the player rolls a 7, there is the wedding going on in the room, and one has to put a coin on there, no matter what authority. This builds up a jackpot until the king is rolled. If playing on the board without a 4, either nothing happens on rolling a 4, or you will be fine before stepping the king comes into play. For example, a coin is given to the board owner. The game ends when one player has won all the coins. Okay, sure. One player all the coins. I guess that happens when the king is rolled, so 1 in 36 chance. Let's just see, for fun. Yoo-hoo! Gambling. 7. It's dowry. 7 is another dowry. 10. Let's do an X. 7, that's dowry. 11, that was close. What can I do? Let's just do I, lowercase I. That's a 6. That's an 8. That's a 5. That's a 10. That's a 6. Checking whether there is any special rule for doubles, but I don't see any. That's a 10. That's an 8. That's a 5. That's a 10. That's an 8. That's a 6. That's an 8. That's a 7. Dowry. That's an 8. That's a 6. That's a 9. That's a 7. So dowry again. 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. That's a 9.
That's an 11. 3. 3. 6. 8. 9. 10. 7 dowry. 7 dowry. 6. I feel like one of those reaction streamers who would get emojis and react based on that in real time. It was a trend a couple of years ago. 9, 8. That's a total of 10. 5, 6, 7, dowry, 7, dowry, 8, 7, dowry, 7, dowry, 10, 10, 6, 9, 7, dowry. Well, the king comes and takes all the coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48 coins. Not bad, Mr. King. And nobody rolled a lucky pig, so yeah. Actually, how much was dowry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow. Okay. This game is okay. It's not... There's not much decision making, so not something for me. Generala is a dice game similar to the English game of poker dice. Actually, you know what? Let's screw it. Let's switch rails and get back to my own stuff. Yeah. I've browsed Wikipedia enough. Let's try to do some work. Okay, so let's say I have a lifestyle of 6. I'm gonna set 3 dice aside for a multiplier of 4. And I get 2 by 4, 8 coins total. Which is better than the average, but it's not much. Let's try again. Now I get just 4 coins. Okay. Let's try one more. That's also 8 coins. Okay. What if I were to add another to the multiplier? Oh, that's 0. Oh! 5 by 5. 25 coins. The average, if I were to have no multiplier, would be 6. Just made 25 coins. That's pretty good. If I were to do just the times 3 multiplier, 3 by 3, that's a 9. 3 by 3, that's a 9 also. Ooh, 7 by 3, 21. This is... it has potential. This, I think that could work. Yeah, because now I roll just 3 by 3, it's 9. And that's a 6. That's a 3. 9 again. But now 5 times 3, that's 15. And if I were to get myself a 6 times multiplier and roll a single die,
that's gonna have the wildest probabilities. It's gonna be the least reliable. But if I get lucky, which I just got, 3 times 6 on the 13. That's not good. That's worse than those 25. Huh. Weird. I guess really keeping it in the middle is the best option. Because going all hog on multiplier means you will have small number to multiply, and having no multiplier means you have a small multiplier. Oh jeez, thanks. Okay, let's up the stakes and add 6 more dice. 12 freaking dice. Okay, let's just start with the multiplier and see roughly what I get. I got 3, 1, 1, oh wait, 2, 3, 1, that's a 10, and 1, 2, 1, that's 14 total. Okay, 14 total out of 12 dice is slightly above the average, so that's good. Now let's try and do a 3 times multiplier. Ooh, I think this is gonna be a good one. 5 and 6, that's 11 times 3 is gonna be 33, which is really good. 33. Okay, sacrificing 3 more dice for a multiplier times 7. Oh wait, that's 44, because I have to increase the multiplier by 1 for each sacrificed dice. Okay, that's 22. 4 times 7, 28. That's worse, but that's only because I got unlucky with how many dice counted. Now that's more like it. 8 times 7 is 56. That's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is a 4 again. This is also 4. This is just a 2, that's gonna be just 14. This is gonna be 5 times 7, 35. Not great, but all things considered, better than just... Oh, what is 7 times 5, 35. Okay, now let's bump it up. 9 times multiplier. No wait, that's 9 dice, so 10 times multiplier. 20 credits. 30 credits. 10 credits. 20 credits. 10 credits. 30 credits. 30 credits. 10 credits. Yeah, at this point it's pretty unlikely to get more than 1 die to roll a result of 3 or less. Oh, now it's 0 credits. Honestly, I think I will make a rule that the minimum you can get is equal to the multiplier, because it doesn't make sense to work all day and get 0 credits. Yeah, because if it equals multiplier, that's gonna give people who like risking that motivation to invest all 12 dice into the multiplier or something, or as many as possible. Oh shit, Now I got 113, that's a 5 times 10, 50 credits. Which, considering how long it took me, it's probably not that worth it, but hey, this is something. Let's try to roll 7 dice, so that's going to be a 6 times multiplier. 1, 1, 3, 3, ooh. 8 times... wait, that's times 6, not 7. So 6 times 8 is 48. Not bad at all. Especially considering that if I did not use any multiplier, the average would be 12. 3, 2, 3, that's once again the same number. Okay, let's go with 1 times multiplier. And we get... Ooh. 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 Wow. Oh boy, okay. How much is this gonna be? That's a 10. This is an 8. It's 21. Pretty good. Yeah. I really like this. Giving the player an option to decide how big of a multiplier they will have on the work. And the Milton dice, summing up only the rolls of 1, 2, 3, is honestly a stroke of genius. But you know what's gonna have to be answered next? What if I allow the player to also count 6s under special circumstances, like say, oh, I don't know, they are a boss or something. I got 12 dice here. Adding 6s as well should, in theory, double your earnings from work. So, I'm gonna do the best thing I can and invest 6 dice into a multiplier for a total of 7. No, times 7. I already see a 6. It's just 10 times 7, 70. That changed numbers radically. Let's give it another roll. Ooh, okay, that's just 5. 35 total. One, 2, 3, Fibonacci. 7 times 7, 49. Not bad. One last roll. Come on, get me some 6s. This is gonna be good. I see 1 6 and a 3. 4s and 5s can be ignored. So that is 63 credits. It's not much though. I wonder if I could somehow make it better, because yeah, like this it feels more like a maths problem that the player could optimize. Then again, most of gambling feels like just math problems. Okay, let's put this aside and let's do research. Okay, research includes browsing the Mistweb, library visits, casual chats with your acquaintances, and so on. In the original version of the game, I allowed the player to ask 4 questions. In this version, they could ask me 50 questions, and I think it is the simplest way to resolve that. Maybe research isn't what's ideal for the Craig and Pig combination. Maybe I could make some sort of relationship building game. That's a white whale I'm currently hunting. Okay, let's just say, since we already assumed that each player has 3 dice, because that's what is necessary for core resolution. So I think for the relationship building game, they will be trying to, I don't know, maybe impress them or something like that. So they will be rolling 3 dice repeatedly and trying to strike various combinations.
For now, I don't know. Should I be including all of the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s? Maybe. I just rolled 2, 4, 5. Rerolling 5 gives me 6. That's an even straight, which is cool. But that's like one round. What if? Okay, here's an idea. What if looking up a relationship is about eliminating all these combinations and I don't know, is it still your relationship or is it gonna be something different? Because I don't want players to keep a score of which combinations they got and how good they got them, which I guess would mean I don't need 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. If I don't do those, they will have way fewer combinations to chase after. I think 3 of a kind should be one of them. The 4 kinds of straights should also be there. I'm tempted to also include a straight like 2, 3, 4. But maybe not that, no. The ones with 13s are quite interesting though. Okay, let's just like this. Worst case scenario, I will play it after. Okay. How do I do this? Where's the combinations? I did like the break a lot. Oh, that's all of them. Oh. Except for the, 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, and crank itself, which is a 13 with a pair. I want the 13 with a pair. I don't really feel like I need it. Let's give it a try. Okay, so meeting for the first time, I don't know, coffee time. 2, 3, 4. That's a promising start. I could get an even straight, or I could get a 13 or a straight. Let's try for a low straight. 5 and 3. And it did work out. I could assign this to low straight because I failed that. Next one. 3, 3, 2. Could be a low straight, except I already went for that. Let's try for 3 of the kind. Or I failed. Let's break that as a sequence for now. 4, 4, 6. 3, 4, 6. 5, 4, 6. 4, 5, 6. That's even straight. Okay. 3, 3, 5. 3, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 4, 4, 5. That's 13. Incredible. And high straight. 3, 3, 5. 3, 3, 5. Hey, I already have high straight. Like not even straight by accident. So again, 2, 3, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 6. Another 4. That's it. Yeah. Okay. I don't know yet what effects this could have, or how it could all be reasoned out narratively, but it is an interesting idea. Part of me wants to say that if you somehow discover something that the NPC really likes, you can get free reroll. Let's try that. So, 4, 6, 3. Keep 4 and 6. Try for some straight. 5. Okay, that's 8. 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 6. Shit, okay. Example for the number 2. Oh. Okay. The other company. Can I get that done? 3, 1, 3, 6. Oh, I could go for 13 total here. Actually, let's reload. Let's reload. 1 and 2. 5 and 5. That's a 16 total. That's not enough. It's not people that rolling with 13 total. 10%. So like roughly 10% chance. Interesting. What else should be maintenance payments? Something like that. Hold on. How do we do the loops again? Let's try to put them dice. Outputs. Minus. One of them minus. Minus. Ooh, it's got 2 peaks. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's very interesting. Okay. So if I do... That's right, 1 peak, but so crazy. Surely it can handle that. Wow. Alright, so the optimal is not included. It's roughly... What is this? So this should be... Hell? This is... Wait, have I been nice? Square brackets, okay. Actually, we got the round brackets. Oh, I'm a dumb. Okay, so it's just one. I'm just thinking it will exactly the bit of probably. 10, 11, and 11 with a different multiplier. Right, let's go. Look, the next 10 dice. 10 dice, and let's imagine I have an 11 times multiplier. One, two, 3. That's 99 points. And if I didn't have that multiplier, I can roll one more time and add that to the 5. That's an 8, 8 and 9, 17 total. Wow, under the average. That's brutal. I wonder if I can make the scaling of multipliers somehow faster. Let's just experiment and see what happens if I multiply this by 2 again. It's basically the same. What if I have multiplayer option of 0? It's gonna raise one option as the optimal choice and d6. Splitting exactly in half. Okay. Okay. It doesn't feel that interesting though. Okay. Here's an idea. I don't know if this will work well, but it's worth a chance. So let's just say I have 10 dice. I'm gonna roll all of them, and then I will choose my multiplier. Now then I will either put the rest into multiplier or re-roll some of them and the rest are multiplier. So let's do that. Okay, I rolled. That's an 8, that's a 10 total. And I have 5 dice left over. Now, I have 10. I could put all of these into a multiplier and get a 60, which is awesome. But I'm gonna put just 3, and the rest, I'm gonna try and roll. Try to see if I can make it any higher. I got a 3. That's good. That's 13 times 4. 13 times 4 is 52. If I did not roll those 2 dice and instead put them into multiplier, I would have 10 points times 6 or times 7. What was that? No. It was in there. 10 times 5, 50 as opposed to 52. Earned extra 2 credits. I don't know. It still doesn't feel like it's enough. Because that would mean that even a person with with lifestyle level of 5 or 10 wouldn't be making that much money. I need different to be stark, to be brutal. Maybe I should allow a counting of 6 as well. No. Maybe I can allow one addition, 1 6. Okay, no. 10 dice. That's 5 into multiplier. Adding 1 6. And that's a total of 11 times 6 is 66 credits. It still feels like so little. Okay, screw it. Instead of multiplying the result just like that, I'm gonna make it so that each sacrificed die maybe it multiplies the result by... Maybe each die is equal to a 10 times multiplier. Yeah. I mean, that will be crazy, but it could be worth it. So let's see. Ranging from 190. Oh yeah, wait. For 1, it should be just the 1. So let's do this. Output. Yeah, if you don't sacrifice any of the dice, you get... I don't know.
Okay, so the first result is way smaller. Something that people would not normally go for. While the rest is... Okay, holy shit, it's still not that drastic of a difference. Especially when I consider the fact that the players would be robbing these buildings and earning spare change, essentially, compared to this shit. Ideally, I would make a spike like this, or like this. The more dice you can sacrifice into multiplier, the more you should be able to earn. And my brain keeps screaming more the exponential function. But I don't want to put in there an exponential function or a logarithm. Logarithm would be even worse. Exponential... Yeah, that's gonna be a no, unless I go just 10 health levels. Holy shit, even then, earning 500,000. Okay, let's fancy this idea. I am a wealth level 2 worker, right? I'm gonna go to work and earn my money. I got 1 credit. Hey, no, I don't do that. I will make a multiplier and I will roll the other die. 3 times 2. That's 6 credits. Yay. Okay, now I've worked for half a year. I am richer. I'm gonna roll my dice and see what I get. I got 2 credits. Meh. I will do 1 multiplier. 1 times 2, 2 credits. Multiplier. Oh, that's the best result I can get. 3 times 4 is 12. Not that impressive, but okay. Moving on. We're wealth level 4. Just rolling my dice. 2 credits. 1 multiplier. 8 credits total. Okay, hold on. I think that's the end of the playlist. Oh no, it is... Oh, the previous one was the start of the playlist. Okay. Screw it, let's just try some of this stuff. I feel like having a bit of a change. So 4 times 4 is 16. Wow. I'm gonna risk even more. Wow, okay, that's 8 times 3, 24. Ooh. Making progress. Rolling 5 dice. 7 credits. 1 multiplier. Oh, 6 times 2 is 12. Yeah. 2 multiplier. 2 times 2 is 8. 3 multiplier. 3 times 8 is 24. Getting good. As good as before. 4 multiplier. That's gonna be times 16. 16 times 3 is 48 credits. Man, that's making dosh, making money. Let's try 6 dice. 5. 1 multiplier. 5 times 2 is 10. Decent. 2 multiplier. 4 times 1 is 4 credits. You can still have a miserable day, I guess. Wait, I forgot 1 extra, I think. Okay, 8 times 5 is 40. Really good. 3 times 16 is 48. Once again. And now 50-50 chance. And I got 0, but fine. New dice. 1, 1, 1, 6, 8 total. Oh. 1 multiplier. 2 times 2 is 4. Rapidly. 2 multiplier. 5 times 4 is 14. Really good. Oh wait, 5 times 4 is 20. Man, it's getting late. 8 times 5, that's 14. 5 times 16, that's gonna be... Wait, is that 16? 2, yeah, 16 times 5, 80. 80 credits. 1 times 2, 32 credits. For the worst possible day, with the 5 times multiplier, not bad at all. Wait, no, the other one is 3. That's gonna be 4. 4 times 4 times 4 times 2. 4 times 4 is 16, 4 times 2 is 8. 80 plus 48, 128. Huh, really good, really nice. This one is 0, this one is 2. 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. 8 times 8 is 64. Oh, 128 again. Okay, let's just go all wild. 12 dice. 12 dice. I'm gonna go all 12 dice. 7, 10, 12, 15, 18. 18 credits with 12 dice is very basic. Maybe I need to export the multiplier somehow. Make it independent of this, of the dice. But then there would be no choice here. Okay, whatever. Remove 3 dice for a multiplier of 8. And we will get 1, 1, 3. That's total 5 times 8 is 40. It is off to a great start. But that's just half the battle. 6 multiplier dice. 1, 3, 3. That's 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. 2, 2 times 2, 2, 2. 8 times 8, 64. 64 times 7, 420 plus something. Whatever, 400 credits. It is already full. Now, you know what? 10 dice. 10 dice for a total multiplier of 1024. Remember that game? I remember that game. Oh, the game. I got it too. So that's 2048 credits. Just because I felt like it. Oh, this should be minus 11. Oh, look that then. Yeah, so average with 2 dice is gonna be 1024. Wow, I earned 0. That's a 2048. That's a 0 again. That's a 2048. That's a 0. That's a 4048. Ooh, this is 4. So 4 times 4096. Okay. And if I invest the last die, 6, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6. At this point, it is very unreliable. So, okay, 2 times 2048, that's 4096. Incredible. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like maybe I'm okay with it the way it is. Because players, this is not a game where the players become rich by working hard. This is a game where they will steal shit from houses. That's the point of the game. That's where the fun is. Not in going to work. Work is there just so that they don't lag behind. But this multiplayer stuff is pretty fun. So let's just... Yeah. I mean, it's not that much of a choice. But I don't know what to do here. %16% chance to get 30 credits or 10 or level of 10. I will need to figure out what the starting level is. Lifestyle level, what the starting credits are, and most of all, I will have to write down all the other abilities. Lucy, do I have any other ideas for illusions? Just as the last thing to do on the stream tonight. Holy shit, it's almost 2 AM. Let's see. I guess you could have an illusory double of yourself, but that feels like a very advanced thing, and also is something that is already covered by this to an extent. You can see any contents of adjacent areas and their nooks. Illusions can be animated, accompanied by a appropriate sound you're choosing, formed of fog, light. I guess I could just put another condition here. Yeah, illusions that are conditional are pretty interesting. You can pick a condition or a I think the illusion really and an action, and the reaction it that manifests when the condition is fulfilled. Yeah, this is fine, at least for now. Ideally there would be more upgrades here, but it is what it is. I do like that the heist rules are this compact, but it's gonna have to be expanded sooner or later. In the meantime, I feel like I should include at least one more ability. Now, what was this one called? Actually, which one should I go with next? Communications? Oh, Sway. Sway has plenty of options. Actually, I will go with Daredevil. Or should I say, Cats?
knows what sense will the end of this thing. Now what's anything you all aware would be the same using this sense. Oh yeah, I just found out that I have these notes here about the limitations on the abilities. The original idea for Daredevil was stamina, so just say here's stamina. And extra note below. Okay, that's one note. The other note is here, 10 points. Mhm. Off to a good start, I think. I mean, these resources, I believe, would make them feel different. Although the hacks will have to be a little different. Or maybe not. Maybe it can stay like this. Maybe I can merge the communication type into hex. Decrease the flow current alarm. I don't even know if I want to draw the alarm here. nothing in the area can be perceived. Yeah. Enhance. Okay, upgrades for enhance. I believe I had plenty of them for this. And by plenty, I mean like 5. These are just for upgrades for now. Oh yeah. Wow, I had a rule for the sun. but that's good enough. Enhance. Oh boy. Kinetics will die. Kinetic barrier. Let's see, will I find any inspiration here? This is gonna be about stealth stuff. You're based off a trick. Silencer. Distract. Illusory item. Visual mask. Or ritual mask. Illusory person. Push. Rush. Okay, I think I'm ready to call it a day or night. This one irritates me still. But it is what it is. How many pages is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pages. And that's just the beginning. I want to do so much more with this. I have a couple more applications prepared in my notes. Some of them I am not so sure about anymore, since a lot of time has passed. Just to briefly talk about them, because I can. There's Fixer, who can create items on the spot out of resources they will find. There is also Choreographer, whose specialty is creating supportive benefits for himself and maybe one ally in his area. Then there is the Prompter, which I am the least sure about. The Master of Communications, who is supposedly gonna mess with the communicators of the enemies, which is a lot of overlap with the hacker one. I just don't know. It's just a bummer because I wanted there to be so many of them. At least 12. If there were 12 categories like that, I would be so happy. But alas, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and even those 9 are just not worth it. So, well, no, okay, some of them are worth it, but the one who would hack the communication specifically, I am not so sure about that. And the area illusion hacker, that took me a long time to accept, but I think I am ready to accept it for what it is. But that being said, I think that's it for today. Thank you all for watching. Sorry if I got really quiet towards the end. It's late o'clock. I got neighbors here around here, and yeah. Have a great rest of the day or night, whichever it is for you.